Hello, hello. Good time of day, everyone. We are on to the second part of the stream today, which will go on for a while and hopefully get a lot more work done. So let me switch over to some real music. One day I'll actually have proper scenes. One day. Not today, not tomorrow, not this week. One day. Till then, click. Hello there. So, where we're currently at... Oh yeah, Wow, this is exactly... Well, well, maybe it is exactly the same. Did I break randomization? No, I didn't. Where we left off last time was we made this little guy who will do a patrol route for no good reason. And he does not care about the rules of this world. And we'll work outside of our vision because that's fun. Now, what I'm going to work on next is actually getting relics to show up and then getting a a choice screen set up for them, which will require a cursor and probably its own logic. Which isn't too bad. I still like this guy. One sec. One sec. No, I won't do it right now. I was going to make it so you would turn the proper direction. Oh, this is going to be an interesting room. How are you? Nope, you're just going around the corners. That's fine, dude. The next one on the list was Charger, which I will get to, but not right now. Probably not today. So anyways, over here on this side, we want to get relics in. So in Void, render player, this is top level, not heartbeat. Let's move this over. Heartbeat is, well, everything that can render main stuff and what calls to render it when it is not in here, as well as all operational logic. Void render player. Excuse me one second. Hopefully lunch agrees with me today, but it's been interesting. Maybe I should just quaff some Pepto and call it a day. Well, not end this, but just quaff the Pepto and hope it works. Okay. Relics. So at 3/4 across the screen, we're going to render a block. Int right side equals map width times 3 divided by 4. Aha, math. And render text block. Yeah, not yet. It's just like, I don't know if it's maybe it's bloating. I'm hard at telling actual pain or discomfort. I just know there's something off. It's not the best ability to actually have. Trust me, I know when I'm, well, mostly know when I'm dying. I speak from experience. Okay, anyways, relics. And we'll have that over there. Let's take a look what that looks like. I'm not seeing anything. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, like, when my salivatory gland was trying to kill me. It was like, I'm just a little sick. And I only went in when it actually started to get, like, physical changes that could not be ignored. And they were just kind of flabbergasted I didn't ask for any sort of painkiller because I should have been in horrible pain. Also, I dislocate my shoulders and other joints. And it does nothing to me. Okay. Is this just not rendering? Is this exiting early? No, it's not exiting early. But yeah, no, I've been noted as high pain threshold. And it gets in the way of some things. So this should be okay, let's just do this. Map. Ah, no, I know what's going on. I'm not thinking. Screen width. Now it should work. There we go. That's where the relics will be shown. So, we have a relic thing set up over here. Relics.h. And we have relic none. Okay, and then we have a relic array, which is up to max relics, which is all the relics, but I'm showing them in order. How many relics will we have? Quite a few. And we have enough room to do it row by row. So let's try this. For int index less than max relic, index plus plus, and we are going to do this. Let's put 5. I'm going to be putting a test one in there just so we can see the whole screen. So int x offset equals index mod 5. Int y offset equals index divide by 5. Render what am I doing? Okay, I have a little thing over here, don't I? Yeah, I do. So I'm going to set u dot x equal to 0, dot y equal to 0. Do I have a relic thing yet? Room. There you are. I do not. And then in the SDL setup, okay, don't know why I didn't get to there right off the bat, but image load texture main render art slash 16 by 16 relic.png. Okay. Void render player. Get back over here. And what one did I have dedicated for this? Player render target dot x equals x is right side plus x offset times 16. Player render target dot y equals, okay, sure, like 16 or 32 plus player render, no, y offset times 16, y offset times 16 Wait. SDL. Render copy, my beloved. Main render. This texture. And player render source. And player render target. Alright then, so this should show all the relics. I did save. Did it compile? It compiled. Why you no render? Did I spell map? Okay, let me just double check to make sure. Art folder. Relic sheet, that's why. Void SDL. SDL. Setup? Oh, it's an int. Why do I return an int? Probably standard setup. Okay, there we go. So it was just rendering from a blank texture, which renders nothing, which is always bizarre. Okay. That's how many relics we can have. We even have a bit of room for other things. Can even have it go a little bit more towards the side of the screen. But I think that works out. Now then. I think I shall do the same thing that I did over here. And we are going to be making set relic texture by ID. Relic list array. Thank you. Not even capitalized. I'm not going to change it. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Probably will need a... what do you call it? EX. Or no, we'll need to have this so that we can dim them if they're not 100%. And we pass in player render source. And then we go to relics. Void int ID SDL rect. Excuse me. 1 second. Okay. Now, where is it? There it is. You know, technically I can cheap out on this, and I think I will. Rect.x equals ID. ID mod 16 times 16. Yes, very silly. Rect.y equals ID divided by 16 times 16. But it's an integer divide, so it's exactly how it should be. Do I have to make a pointer on the other side? I have to. That's what I'm doing wrong. Let me make this a pointer. I do terrible pointer things I don't like. I don't know why they do it. I think it's like literally, hey, given this data type and this, change position of memory to be at that position in order to accept this. That's literally what I think it does, but that's what the other one's doing too. Okay, so we have that just for testing purposes. Oh, I need to have a clear relics. Anyway. Add relic. Relic ID is relic sizzling blood. And then back here, we're going to just get the heck out of this if it doesn't even like... If the relic doesn't even have a ID that's worthwhile. Less than 1. Continue. Apologize, excuse me again. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Still alive. Did I compile? Well, let's compile again. Clear that. Well, that's not sizzling. Oh, yeah, because it's off by 1. It's off by 1. So, ID minus minus. There we go. Because we start at 0. So. There we go. That's sizzling blood. Sorry, I want to watch this guy do a few laps. It soothes the soul. So that's working fine. And I'm dreading the next part. Because it's going to be gooey stuff. I dislike the gooeys. You know, I can add a relic that can just disable predictive movement. Slay the Spire does that too. I forgot what it's called. It's like, it's basically considered the no-brainer. If you're good enough to pick. And it wouldn't be hard, because I'd literally just say, hey, do you have this relic? Okay, turn off this entire loop and you get to save a little bit of processing. And he doesn't like that. Choose me to death. Okay. So... Oh, you're going this way. Oh yeah, you turn right. You always turn right. Why am I surprised? So, what I'm thinking is that this main screen will show up. You'll have your thing there, and you get to choose. Like, you'll start in like a hand or something down here. It's going, And you push left to choose that, push right to choose that. Then you hit accept to go on. For 3, there would have to be like here, here, and here. And I don't know if I want to get more choice beyond that, and I'm not sure. I want to have shop, but I don't want to have the full shop AI. It shouldn't be hard, but yeah. And what even would I buy besides, like, you know, standard consumables, healing item, maybe a max health up or something? They can buy for a lot if you greed hard. What do you think, Crawler? only I could live life so free. I really should have you flip directions. But I'm not going to do that right now. I should literally just have you, like, change all directions. The only one that rotates. Sorry, I got too close. I think it's going to be really funny to see this interact with other enemies. That's neither here nor there. So, enough stalling. How do I want to do this? So this is 1/4 of the screen across. So we can just look at this, and I can pull out the math hammer. The screen height is 270, which I don't like, but it is what it is. So the math hammer is equal to this. Divided by 2, 240. Jesus, 1 second. Yeah, 1 second. I'll be right back. I am going to take some of that Pepto, trying to get the stomach to calm down. Be right back. I always forget how delicious Pepto is. Okay, anyways, so I need a 24. I think I'm going to pop this open. I'm going to make a 240 wide, or 240 wide. Yeah, let's just go full on copying dimensions and we can work from there. Ugh. So, going to mirror this. Oh, I don't like this. I am programming a roguelike in 7 days for the Game Jam. Off of here. Boop. That is the Game Jam challenge. 1 second, let me show you. Working in C and SDL2. It's my 3rd full day of this. I work a little bit off my own tool set, which is just basic input-output, and the grid system I have. Because I've been trying to refine it for more projects, because I like working in grids and turn-based things, so same pertinent. But anyways, this is what it looks like so far. It's based roughly off Slay the Spire in in spirit, if not actual things. So how do I want to do this? I think I want the chunky pixel. Get this to 8. So my thought was, we have 2 hands offering. What's the best way to show that? Let's go back to the circle. So if we have like the palms like this, and then we yeah. Yes, it is a game. It is a game made for a game jam. You know, if we're going to do stone, now you say delete is fine. Okay. Go at 2s. I can make these very stone-looking hands. Oop. Go down a little bit. And how to put fingers in. So let's divide this in half. Right about here. The current art style I'm using is not indicative of what I usually play with. I'm doing one bit depth because it's what I felt like. Though I realize it might be more I played too much a while ago of He Is Coming. Or oh, what was it? Yeah, He Is Coming. Which is a little auto-battler thing of a very limited palette style. And it's like, that one is more hard-going and nostalgia. I just want to try something different. I mean, I'm still using my standard color palette, but different, it's different. Okay, let's shave off a few more pixels off this. And go like this. But yeah, it is a roguelike, which is traditionally defined as a game with procedural generation and permadeath. And the 7-day roguelike is a... How long has it been going? Has it been 2 decades now? What is your long history? There has been 21 annual 7-day roguelike challenges. And the challenges run on itch.io, what started in 2018. And 2005 was when it started. A long time coming. I mean, honestly, I don't care if I get rated on it or not. I just want to do the thing. And then we can have an ominous... Yeah, it's old enough to drink. Okay. Good enough for now. I can have a little description down here of what's actually going on. So let's save this as to choice. Ping. It could be its own texture. I could load it up. Yes, I could cut it down to this, but I'm being lazy and being quick. And as for the cursor, how do I want to do this? Oh, what color is the character? Yes, that's how I should do this. Over here. We have our empty hand. Nothing extended. Let's add a little glove bottom here. Like so. Now we cut this off. Actually, let's make you smaller. Right about here. Okay. Take you, put you in here, rotate you by 45 degrees. Take you, put you over here. Rotate you by -90. Bring you down a pixel or two. No, actually, that's fine. Out of curiosity, rotate you by 16? No. 30? Yeah. You know what I could just do? Nobody will be the wiser. And that will be my 3 decisions. I'm only going to be using 2 of them. So let us make some hard-coded texture Rex, because I like doing that. It saves me on thinking and looking that up every 20 minutes. Okay, we're on the right thing. Menu pointer. I don't even know how many years I've been doing it. The first ones I put up there were actually in like Python tkinter. Way back when I just tried to do it that way, but I got so frustrated. I think I did use libtcod with Python at one point, but then I wanted to do funky things. And you had to be very rigidly within a grid. Or maybe within hex too, but yeah. Anyway, SDL rect no decision. We'll call it pointer. Decision equals (048) 16 left point, so that's 16 over. Up point 32. Right point 48. It helps if I actually have the menu before I compile and try to do something with it, but let's just get that scene set up. Oh, I need another texture. Get over there. There we are. Shop textures. STL texture. We'll call it two choice. It has been two choice. Okay. Void STL setup. I can't spell. STL setup? I return an int. I keep doing this. The standard operating procedure is that you throw 0 when it's fine, and you throw 1 when it's not. I mean, I really don't care. So in art // let me grab your name directly, because I trust nothing. Scared me for a second because it looks like eyes on the screen here. Okay. So I think we also want to have, for shops, int shop choice 3. Initialize that to 0. Int shop max equals 3. Int current shop max equals 2. Int current shop choice equals -1. Hitting down will reset it because that'll be funny. But when you go into a shop, it's going to have that, like so. Phase player 2 choice. Void set to shop int left int right. Current phase equals player 2 choice. Current shop max equals 2. Current shop choice equals -1. Shop Did I just call it choice array? Shop choice, of course. Shop choice 0 equals left. Shop choice 1 equals right. Key. This logic's getting a little complicated and convoluted, but that's fine. STL Sorry, I'm checking something. Screw it, just make more Rex. You're literally like, you're taking up no memory. Just do it. Just do it. Void render to choice shop. Rect. Shop from texture equals, you know, your standard 001616. SDL rect shop to rect 001616. Are you happy with that? You're happy with that. So this isn't hard. Now I just want to grab the relic stuff, which is like all the way down here. Okay. And this is shop from texture. And this is going to be shop choice, because I made terrible names. It's going to be the 0th array. And then shop to rect is going to be equal to 120, or .y, or x equals 120, because that's a 4 for the screen, plus, pop this up, plus 48. And shop to rect.y is equal to $80. That'll be the same between both of them. And then we just do SDL render copy main render relic. And then we do shop from texture and then shop to rect. Okay, and we carry on to the other one. We don't need to update the one side. And this will be for 1. And this will be 120 plus, because the renders from the top left down, 176. Astounding. And then we render this. Render hands. If shop current shop choice equals -1, we do this. Else current shop choice equals 0. Left. Else if current shop choice right. Okay. Oh wait, I have these already set up. So all I need to do is shop to rect.x equals 120. Actually, no, I can just go off half screen. Okay, never mind. Screen width divided by 2, -8. shop2 rect.y is equal to screen height divided by 2 plus 80, 40. Yeah, 40 sounds good. And we don't need to do the render immediately. We can do it after because these are all going to, because one of these is going to be hit with this. So this one, we just redo this junk right here. 120 plus 48. And this is going to be equal to 80 plus 32. No, actually we do need to render because we're going to be rendering the specific hands. Ignore me. It's not very efficient, but I'm not going to complain about inefficiency yet. And we are going to have pointer, no decision. Pointer left. And pointer right. Too long. Okay. So we have this. We also need to render in the background. Let's make that a constant. Just so I don't have to bother. 1 second. I got pinged for something. Something might be on fire. Be right back. Nope, nothing. Okay. STL rect to choice texture. It's going to be a simple 0, 0. And what I say this was 270 by 240? 240 by 270. I was close. In some display systems, I was correct. Not this one, though. SDL rect render to render choice rect. And this is going to be 120, 0, 240, 270. This is just going to make it easier for me later because I do not have to recalculate that when I do it for the other screens where I'm going to have choices. This texture may grow and I may have ones that move down it or up it or sideways, orthogonally, through time, through space. Somehow can't save its own series. Now then. I'm in the wrong thing. There we go. First, we want to SDL render copy main render. Main render. And this will be texture, or no, not texture. Choice, to choice texture. And this will be to choice texture. Should be rect. Choice rect. Render choice rect, sure. We got to put our little ands there. Got to ampersand that. What were ampersands in Rogue? I think they were demons. 1 second. Rogue Wikia. Game Rogue Bestiary. No, I want the original Rogue. Not Rogue Trader. Oh, no. I'm not going to be able to find it. There's too many roguelikes that claim Rogue. Oh, okay. Anyways. Sadness. Rogue Wiki. Rogue Lineage. Episodes Gaming. Rogue Character Class. Rogue the Video Game. 1980. You can still play this on the Internet Archive. Oh man, the guy who made it. The guys who made it showed up at the Roguelike Celebration at 2016. Man, I should probably have to look for that. A Guide to the Dungeons of Doom. Can I find a bestiary in this? No. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be looking at this, but I must know. Rogue, Dungeons of Doom, Bestiary. Please. That's Doom. Rots. Okay, I think Rots.net will have me. Will have my back. I know. I've seen that one before in my roguelike travels. Ah, yes. But they don't have... Okay. Yeah, okay, that was the gimmick. That was the gimmick. Like, this is literally all the enemies. Because one year I did a roguelike where I had, like, I sort of used the same idea of a system. where you always knew how your enemies were going to move and you could dodge out of the way of stuff. I want to pop this up for a second. Half the gimmick is that there is every enemy has a letter. So A through Z is an enemy in the game, and I think it's directly lifted a few things from D&D. Like, let me actually pull out the Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, because I'm pretty sure you could find that. I think it's later games, and I'm possibly thinking of, like, maybe Dwarf Fortress, which has the sorry, I'm braining. That has the ampersand as a demon. Well, there's a Zorn. I don't see a Xerox. I think it... Yeah, okay. Maybe it's in the original or another book. But I am pretty sure every single one of these, you can pull out that guy's favorite edition of D&D at the time, and in the bestiary, every single one of these will be listed, and he's probably is actually stealing damage from most of them. It is a case of, yes, we are take... Is there a Jabberwocky? Let me look at this. IJK. The issue is I might have to look under... Might have to look under, like, Dragon Jabberwocky. Hey, let's look under dragons. I don't see a Jabberwocky. I mean, like, these are doing them in weird order. So maybe, maybe not. Or maybe he's just using a normal dragon. Now, something I could probably can find in here. What is a griffin? That's got to be in here. If all else fails, he just kind of, you know, like, held the game code up to the manual and just went good enough. Which is what I would do. I would not blame him. Griffin, what's your attacks? 141426. Well, not quite that. That's 4d3, 3d6. Yeah, okay, not 1-to-1. Clearly the game is caught lacking. No, not really. Anyways. Now that I've gotten thoroughly distracted, let's get back to this. To choice. So, let's get back down to void render map. Make your choices. If current phase equals phase 2 choice, we do this rendering. Okay. And ooh, sorry. Restart game. Current floor. Remake, restart floor. Whatever. Okay. So we will just go over to main and do this the old-fashioned way. Set to shop, and we'll have sizzling blood and relic. Oh, sure, or Boris ring. With our powers combined, I can't spell. What don't you like about this? Those are the wrong brackets. That's why. Sometimes the brain does not want to work. Oop. Amazing. Okay. We aren't having the hand render, but we are having the things up there. And we don't have the controls carrying. But let's get back in here and let's make sure that the hands render and try to figure out what's going off here. Oh, that's relic texture, that's why. This should be SFX texture. Once we get this in, we can have the choices. Honestly surprised it didn't bring up something, but I have my SFX set up weirdly. Okay, cool. Now, bool player map loop. Yep, there we go. Else if current phase equals phase to shop choice, player inventory loop, or no, if player to choice loop return true, set player modo, continue. Okay, let's jump up here. Let's go. You're along them. Let's just go above you. Cool. Grab you. I don't need the hit here. I need you. Yes, all you. If main controller option divided by 180 equals 1, choice current chop choice equals 0. Else, if main controller, no, that should be left. What am I doing? Right. 180 equals 1. Current shop choice equals 1. Else if main controller dot down 180 equals 1. Current shop choice equals -1. if main controller dot action equals 1 and current shop choice is greater than greater or equal to 0. Sure. Then we will do confirm to shop. And I guess over here I'll make some sort of thing. I want to keep these close. Void confirm to shop. If current shop choice greater or equal to 0 and current less than 2. I can't spell. Shocker. Okay. Add relic. Shop. Shop choice. Current shop choice. Set. Player mode. I suppose the cursor could be a little more in. I like that one. So why did my controls get in? Oh. So it's effectively stuck in that loop even though everything is fine. It's displayed correctly because the... What? Because you ate... Just type what I type and don't type an extra one. It's so annoying. There we go. Come on, hit me so I can test this. Smack, smack. Smack, smack, smack. Chunk of health. Come on. I want to see if the heal goes off. Player healed for exploration. No, it doesn't do the 10 heal. Oh, I'll have to add that. Okay, cool. So I do it again. I get the Ouroboros ring. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I go over into this room. 5, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that isn't working as good as I would like it to because it's not actually in the main room. Like, I almost have to resize the room based on the space available. And that'll give me a better thing, because this is kind of wasted going all the way through this. The Ouroboros. Like, it kind of depends. Like, going to hit... This one's fine, because, like, you get into the edge of the room, because it's big enough. The smaller rooms, it doesn't work right. I say. Excuse me 1 second. Okay. I think I could make it so that it squishes down to be the proper thing. I would have to pass into the room the text. And that might actually work better for some of the things I was planning. But we will have to see on it. Oh, yeah. Okay. So if I were to do that, let me just pencil this out for a second. Too much junk on screen. So. Oh, I don't have a scratch pad. Okay. So I have grid of unknown left, right, and side. So I could do a scan line going down here until I hit a open square, and then this would be the left side. And then I could do a scan line from this side until I hit something. And then width would be the difference between this and this. And do the same going up and down. And that would effectively just like shrink the square to being exactly that size. So while you might have some like weird things go on the sides, it will at least reduce the like, hey, you got 8 move. It took that 8 move to get into there, which isn't the best, but like, One second, I'm getting bothered by something. I think it could work. I think it would be worthwhile, but is it something that's needed right now? No, but it's going to bother the heck out of me. But this is progress day, so I should probably just focus on making choices. And the first choice I need to make is how am I going to go through how am I going to go through the whole braining hard? How am I going to do this? Yeah, this is more decision than I want to make during the roguelike challenge. Okay, this should be saved for later. So let's move on to the next thing. So let's say at the end of every floor, you should get a choice of a new relic. Let's just think of it that way for now. At the very least, I would have a game. You start out with a good relic, you defeat the boss, you get a boss relic, and then you beat the boss of the game. So I don't have enough relics for that right now. I think I'm going to start backfilling relics. And that will allow this to happen. Actually, let me think. Let's have an entire function down here called void new next level. My original thought was that you would have like, hey, you can go here for a swarm, you can go here for that thing, but let's say I don't get all that set up. Let's just say I have what I have now, and it's purely relic usage. So let's get that in there. That'll be enough to work with for now. If floor at, or current floor, visible by 5, boss floor, else normal floor. Boss relic should be simple enough. But I don't have any boss relics set up. Int normal relic choice. Let's just do 0, 1, 2, 3. Int left equals -1. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. There we go. Much better. Doesn't work for classes, I believe, but I don't use classes, so it's perfectly fine for me. Right equals -1. For int well left equals... This won't work in the long term. I want to put a big do better on this. And or right equals -1. Int roll equals rand for if has relic ID roll. Actually, it's +1 because we one's the yeah. If we're doing that, we should do it up here. There we go. Did we do all the starting relics? I don't think I did all the starting relics. But anyways. If has relic is false. If left equals -1. Left equals roll. Else right equals roll. Set up. Set to shop. Bin to shop. Okay. And then we are going to so this all gets set up. Actually, this should probably be higher because if it's going to be called by the next floor thing that I've been using. Reset floor, FOV, change themes, spawn enemy, spawn items. Yeah, sure. Next level, start. Okay, here we go, down here at the bottom. Okay. So we turn this off. Run this. Now. We didn't get our shop. Didn't also get our shop. Okay, what's going on then, eh? Did it actually compile? It actually compiled. Reset floor, gets all the way to next level start. Oh, yeah, because this also has to... No? If false and... yeah. Weird. So let's see what this looks like. Both are 0. Why are both 0? How are both 0? Oh. 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 Does not equal left, which will be fine when left is that, but when it gets down to right, it needs to exclude what was rolled. Rolling. Roll. Left. Right. If not has... Oh! Has relic returns the index. Okay. That should be get relic. That's a bad name. That's my bad. Okay, cool. Okay, buddy. There we go. Now let's just get to the bottom here. Nope. Now this will be the last one to work until I get into an infinite loop. Okay. This is a start. So I think I need to start backfilling all the relics so I can actually have choices. Headphones. There we go. Alright. So that works. Let's go over to relics. Move them on over because we're going to be working with them for a while. And I don't have a lot. So let's start backfilling these because we sort of have progression going on right now. Shop choice screen, kind of there. Actual level transition, we kind of have that. Let's fill it out because we only have 3 days after this. We are at the midpoint. And this is the meat of the game, getting relics and doing stuff with them. So to the sheet. Next one is Flaming Sash. relic, flaming sash. And I need to have a whole description and other thing here, so let's add that while we're here. Relic name by ID, int ID, switch ID, case, relic, sizzling blood, return sizzling blood, case, relic, electric core, return electric core, case, relic, OBS, did you die? OBS came back. Having that problem the other day. Ouroboros. Yeah. Okay, case. See here, relic. Not like you're missing much right now, because I am just backfilling. I'm filling content. So, or filling assets, which I consider like the part that always kills games. Like there is something I should be finishing up, but I need to fill music, and it's just not happening. Return flaming sash. So right now I'm not even displaying the name. Okay. SCD string. Relic description by ID, int ID, return gain health from defeating first enemy in room. Deal damage to adjacent enemy at end of turn. Gain extra movement from entering room. If last attack action is used on turn, deal more damage. If attack action, if turn ended with attack action, gain block. Hopefully the block text continues to work, because it'll need it for that. Gain attack after defeating enemy. Let's actually get these three. Relic, water, robe, case, relic, water, robe, return, water, robe, case, relic, water, robe, return, gain block after defeating enemy. Like, it's not the best idea until you realize that if you have to get into a group fight, you're still shaving off some damage. Relic, grass, scarf. Case, relic, grass, scarf. Return, grass, scarf. Case, relic, grass, scarf. Return, gain HP at start of turn after getting damaged. You know, entity doesn't handle... I'm going to have to make this a variable in constant. Cool. Player was damaged equals false. And an entity, or damage entity, if index equals 0, true, and over in start refresh round, or yeah, refresh action, or turn start, here we go. Relic stuff here. If has relic ID grass scarf does not equal -1. So we have it. And player was damaged. Add scroll. Grass scarf. Scarf activates. Heal entity player for 5. Sure. Because if you can be killed, you'll be killed. 3. We'll adjust stuff later. These are all bad numbers. And then we reset that. Now, entity died. Handle death. Yep, there we go. If has relic ID, relic fire, relic flaming sash does not equal -1. Player dot attack plus equals 3. If has relic water robe does not equal -1. Player dot block plus equals 4. Okay, that literally is just how to make them work. So that's all the starter stuff. So I can go back to top level. All the way down here. No, not. Where is it? I can find it like this. It's dumb. Okay. If current floor equals 0, else if that. Five, 6, 7. I'm not sure about the next ones. Well, let's get this in here, because this should run off the first floor. Screw it. I'm just going to copy paste this. The horror, the wettest of code. The code drips with repetition. Oh, what do you not like? Bad relic description. Also, I should probably take the time to return bad relic. I should take the time to on this thing display the info now that I have it. Render void render. Yeah, there we go. If current shop... Oh. Standard string name equals standard string desk equals name equals get name relic name by ID, and the ID is left. Desk equals shop left. No, it's shop choice 0. Relic description by ID shop choice 1 or no 0. Don't mix those up, script. Shop choice 1. Now then, I have no centering ability for my text, so I do not care. Render block. Main render. Font texture. Start X. 120 plus 40. Current Y. 64 down. Actually, no. Int name X. I could just render it above the hands. So equals shop to rect.x, and this will equal name x equals shop to rect.x. I want to like do more and like fiddle with it a bit, but 64, 80 across, and the text is name. Now for the description, that can be like below the hands. block main render font texture. $120, $120. I do not care. Okay. Let's give this a run. We might actually get some information. Everything's fine. Okay, we want to put that down a little bit more and chop this to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30? 30 characters? That sounds fine. So this should wrap around at 30 characters now. And we also want to put it down like 160. Perfect. Look at that. Okay, we want to move this over like 16 and up, or like 32. That's a little too much. 48. $64. I think from there I can increment it. Okay, so 64 minus like 8. Like 56. Awesome, look at all that that text dump. And let's see if the... Oh wait, I didn't put in the new items, did I? No, I did. I put in the new items. I'm just not rolling them? Oh, I know why. Oh, I know why. Max roll equals 0. Max roll equals 6. So all the rolling is being divided up by 4. Still not seeing any. I mean, like, it's possible. Do I feel like I'm making the roll right? No. Not in the slightest. Max roll. Like every time it rolls it, it's a 1 out of 4 chance. Rolling for... Why don't I see max roll? What is current floor? I closed the window again. No. Okay, current floor is 1. That's why it's all blowing up. Okay, where's floor getting increment? Current floor plus plus. Oh, that's where. That's where. Properly change theme here. I was confused. Now I'm not rolling it. No, it's still 1. Oh, I went too fast. Breathe, script, breathe. There we go. We got our water cloak, our flaming sash. So when we kill him, we'll get a bunch of attack. Attack up is 2. Now it goes away. It gets more useful the more attacks you have. I just tried out that. Nope. I can force it. Wow. There we go. Water robe. So if I smack this to death, I should get some block. There we go. We got 3 block. Now we don't have any block. Now I just want to see the grass scarf. Let's see if that goes off. These two keep rolling the same order. And it, well, no, it doesn't. Let me just make sure. The list goes all the way up to 7. Honestly. Relic, Sizzling Blood. Relic. Orb. Core, sure. Look. Orb. Oh, it's R. Relic. Seer Staff. Relic. Flame. Why did you stop? Like, hey, I would like you to do the annoying thing. I will not do the annoying thing now. Like, does it have to be up here now for no apparent reason? If I put a 5 there, can I start working on it now? Like, please. Okay, fine. I'll just copy paste from over in Relics. I wanted it to autocomplete, but it doesn't want to autocomplete anymore. Why? Because I don't know. It's not throwing an error. Not doing anything else. That's when I really hate these systems and they decide like, oh no. Why are you doing it like that? What am I copying to do it like that? Just copy the text I have selected and paste it in there. I don't know why so many programs want to have smart pasting that doesn't actually ever paste the way you want it to. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's why, because it should be 7. And since all enums are integers at the end of the day, they will perfectly go in there. There we go. Gain HP at start of turn after getting damaged. I have one too many Fs in that scarf. I think I was doing that consistently. Okay, that's fine. Where are you? Get over here. Hit me. Yeah, it's just automatically healing me for all that. Maybe overpowered? We can balance everything later. But for right now, we're going to have that. And the next on the list was Coin of First Strike. Deal 3 more damage if enemies have 100 health. Okay. Relic. Coin of First Strike. Case. Relic. Coin of First Strike. Return Coin of First Strike. Copy pasta. It is delicious, you must eat it. Deal more damage to enemies with 100% health. Okay. Entity. Deal damage entity. Entity list index dot HP equals entity list index dot max HP and has relic coin of first strike does not equal -1 damage plus equals 3. Okay, simple enough. Relic. Horn of the Wounded. Case. Return. Horn of the Wounded. You know, I don't want to mess with knockback. Well, maybe I do. Yeah, let's just see how it goes. Okay, so relic horn, return. It just doesn't seem that useful. I think it'll be more. Yeah, let's change this. I was never sold on this. Damaging enemies with half health give block. Dealing damage to enemies with half health give block. So, against fighting bosses, this is pretty dang good. Da-da-da. Is less than or equal to. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Divide by 2. Relic Horn of the Wounded. Player dot block plus equals 1, 2, 2. Okay. So let's go back to this top level right here. We'll say max roll equals 2. So I can test this out. Relic, coin of first strike, relic, horn of the... Why are you complaining about? There, we're fine. I'm just going to turn off all autocomplete now, because reasons. Okay, this one should be easy to do, because I can actually visually confirm that it did more damage. By that, I mean I sit here, Crawler was hit for 6. And I hit it again, it'll be for 3. Now we run this again. Horn of the Wounded. Dealing damage to enemies with half health gives give block. Give block. Give block. Gives block. Okay, anyways, let's go test this out. We test this out by hitting you a few times until we see guard. Or at least we see reduction in damage done to us. Nope, I see block. Okay, cool. I got block out of that. Fine. Handle death. I think, yeah, this should be like 5 or something. Forgiving 2 for the other one. Okay. Cool. Back over here, let's move you down this. Starter relic choice. I'm just going to copy and paste this because I don't want to deal with all the pointer junk that needs to go on in this. Whoops. I probably could move everything down there, but I'm not debugging it. Wait, that's not the right one. Why do I keep just scrolling right over it? Yeah, right there. Okay, now we turn this back up to 7. Well, I won't see anything else. So I'm going to run this a few times, make sure I see a good chunk of them. Scarf, water. Seer staff, Ouroboros ring. Ouroboros ring, sizzling blood. Seer staff, water robe. Electric core, sizzling. I should probably hold on to this text till you get out of the screen. Okay, I want to see the coins. Oh wait, it's 9 now. That's why. Boop, boop. And I probably should stand up for a minute. Flaming sash. Just show me the horn or the coin. Oh, wait. It helps if I actually compile correctly. There we go. There we go. Speak of the devils. This might need to be pushed over into the middle here. I mean, I can take length and then reduce it and all that fun stuff. That could be a polish thing. Okay. I'm going to stand up for a minute. Be right back. Actually, correct. Sending those pseudopods. Alright, back to filling. What's next on the list? Courage Tunic. Tunic. This is going to be an interesting one. So, back down. Once we get a couple of these, we can actually start fixing this up. I'll need 2 of them to start testing it, right? Case. Relic. Courage. Tunic. It helps if I make it first. Return. Courage Tunic. Return. This was gain block. Gain block for each adjacent enemy at is a starter end. At enemy at start of turn. Okay, start, or do turn start. Okay, we have this as a function. This lives in here as expected. If has relic ID, relic courage tunic does not equal -1. Int bonus block equals 0 for... Technically, pots will count for this. That's funny. Though this is going to be a one that can only go up to 4, because theoretically, if you could find 2 pots next to each other, you could get an infinite block off of it, so... You can't get more than, we have. I'll have it be capped at twice. For int checkdir checkdir is less than 4. Checkdir plus plus. Int, like I want it to gain up, but I just don't want it to, well, what it's, I always think of Excalibur and his degenerate strategies as that's what literally he calls them, where you do something like for 800 turns to gain +1 to something, or you do a loop that just manages to like power level a Fire Emblem character. Int current index equals get index player.x player.y. Best functionality of a macro I've ever found. Int offset equals current index plus offset from cardinal check dir. If get entity or entity at. I have, really? What did I type to get that? Get or entity at. It really perplexes me when it like gets, hey, here's a giant internal function that you didn't even type anything like that. Bonus block plus plus. If player.block is less than bonus block times 3. Player.block plus equals bonus block. Okay, we need a second one before I can do the tests. Because I'm going to put them in the choice. Wisdom cap. Oh, this one's going to be a thing. You know, I kind of already have this inbuilt. All this does is you gain HP faster when you explore. I guess I could easily do this by just halving it when you have that. Yeah, sure. Get exploration HP faster. I mean, Zelda games are all about exploring, so haha. Relic Wisdom Cap. Case Relic Wisdom Cap. Return Wisdom Cap. Case Relic Wisdom Cap. Return. Gain HP from exploration faster. New scene threshold. Oh, I never increased this, that's why. New scene. If has relic ID. Wisdom cap. Does not equal -1. New scene threshold equals tile scene plus 25. Actually 30. Let's make it slightly faster. Else new scene threshold equals tile scene plus 100. Haha, wisdom. Tunic. Flaming. Hot Cheetos. Relic, Courage Tunic. Relic. Cap. Kappa, da, 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 da. Int max. Max roll equals... Can you get a length of an array in C++? I think you can, because you have to know... It has to know where the memory is. C++. Get length of... Get length of array. Sure, this seems like horrific magic to me, but size of normal relic choice divide by size of normal relic choice 0. Scary. Truly horrifying. So we just need to go down 2 floors. This will make us move faster. Come on, buddy. Smack me up. Reduce my HP. Maybe I need to even reduce that further, because this is pretty... So I need to have less HP to really see that I'm getting more. Okay. Go down. That is not correct. Do I have true on the first one? I must have true on the first one. Robe. Oh, I don't have floor increasing. Down. Stair. Current floor plus plus. Yeah, sure. That should be it. Don't start it up till it finishes. It's done. Sure, that'll make it go faster. Come on, buddy. Hit me a few times. I didn't put in the boots. I forgot to put in the boots. Okay, let's see this, because this should be rather, like, quick. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, this has to restart. Every level, we need to restart the current scene. Tile scene. Zero. Scene threshold equals 100 if has relic ID, relic cap, not kappa. New scene threshold equals 30. But we need to add in the boots. I skipped the boots. I don't know how I skipped the boots, but I skipped the boots. Strafing boots. Yeah, these are going to be a little hard. Relic. Strafing boots. I typed in streaming. How did I do that? Strafing. Case. Return strafing boots. Oh, no, these need to be in order. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Case. Return. When moving to corner, to diagonal of adjacent enemy, gain block. Post move. Okay. Okay. So, if I can think of two ways to do this. I can have 4 variables or an array of 4 that will be valid spots for you to move through to that will so I can get the current and then I can go, hey, if there's an enemy to the right of me, up and down will give me bonus. If there is an enemy below me, left and right. So first off, if has relic ID, relic strafing boots, does not equal -1. So we know where the player is. Int player at index equals get coordinates or get index. I keep saying that. Player.x, player.y. I think I'm just going to manually check this as trying to... Well, no, I can... This kind of sucks because of the going negative part, because modulus will give me a negative modulus in C++, but I can just put 4 to it, which kind of sucks, but oh well. For int dir less than 4 dir if entity at player index plus offset cardinal dir check left, check right, check clockwise, if check index equals offset or equals player index plus offset from cardinal dir plus 1 mod 4. Let's literally do this just in case it be finicky with me. It helps if I hate that it does that. I really, really do. I wish it was not a feature in this. I wish I could turn it off. Player.block +4 break. Int dir offset equals dir -1 mod 4 if dir offset is less than 0 dir offset +4 if check player equals player index plus offset from cardinal dir offset player.block plus equals 4. Break. Okay. Should be good. Oh, it's entity at, not entity at index, because it likes spitting trash out at me. How do I do that? You good? Oh my god. Are you happy now? That was a bad one, because that one is... that one's going to give me a block, and block is what I'm using to do things. So I would take 3 damage. Okay, I got block. That works. I get block at start of turn, which is different than the rest. Okay. Whoop. Now there's a 2 out of 3 1 out of... yeah, 2 out of 3. No. 50% chance, because I have to... oh god, this is... what is it? The Monty Hall thing. Quite literally, this is a Monty Hall. Okay, let's use this. Can you beat me up a bit? When you're done over there, can you come back and just hit me a few times? Yeah, thank you. 2. I think that's faster. Not what I needed. So let's math this out. I have 3... I did not add it to the thing. Choice. Set to 2 shops. Going to have 2 shops. Strafing boots. Let's math hammer this. So if I have already... if I have already picked up an item in the pool, so one item is guaranteed to not be the item I need. Okay. Is my block 8? What? Look at my block go! Okay. I think there's something there's something broken there. Does not equal -1. Okay. No. And I also have to put the limit on this, or it can only be like times 3. Like, cow? Entity at index. It's returning -1. But I'm not standing next to anything. Offset from cardinal. The cardinal is dir. Like anything in here, it should only be upping it by like 4, but it's upping it like by hundreds. Oh, nope, not that one. Fast as fuck, boy. Okay. Okay, so I take a step. My block continues to go up. Does it not go up if I'm not next to them? So what? Player index offset from cardinal. Oh, it can return 0, so it's possibly going off the player. But this is a default one. So... this needs to be... Did she just add an extra one? I don't know if it adds more. Okay. That should be like that. This one's already been normalized. But this shouldn't be triggering because I'm not next to anything. I don't get it. So I'm going to do a debug spam in here. Standard. Cout. Dir is... Oh, yep, thank you. Dir. Cardinal stuff. Oh, wait. This is... Oh, there's too many brackets on this crap. That's why. It's always returning -1, therefore it's always going off. I really need to just get in the habit of wasting a million initiating variables and just going with it. Hope the C is fast enough. I wonder if C++ technically can run C as a subset of code. Because that was the whole point of the original C++, was that it's C++. It was a superset of C. Like all the stuff, I think there's like 3 things in it that couldn't be run in C++. But modern C++ is a very strange animal. Okay, block's not going up. Okay, get over here. Yes! Boots of strafing work. Gotta make sure they work in every direction. Okay, do your little tour. And I go off that way. Awesome. How about this way? Shay! Shay! Okay, I gotta check on this side. So let's wait right here. Down works. Unironically, the best enemy to test with besides, like, pots. That works. Okay, now let's add the sanity to this so that, if player.block is greater than 12, continue. Okay. Cool. We got 3 normal relics in. Let's keep going down the list. Power Emblem. A really powerful one, but you can't... You get one hit, and it could be on the rat mob in the room. Power Emblem. Case. Relic. Power Emblem. Return. Power Emblem. I mean, like, does Ganon have anything that's, like, his? Like, Zelda doesn't have anything that's hers either, but I guess. She has the light bowl. She always has the light bowl involved with her. Ganon doesn't have an item. He has some items. He likes doing twin blade sort of things. Return. Gain a large amount of one-time attack on entering a room. Okay, and I think at top level, enter room. Does he always have a big sword? Because like in Wind Waker, he just had 2 scimitars. Because, maybe. Yeah, he does have tennis. Relic, brain, please. I just typed it. Power Emblem. Not to be confused with the Fire Emblem. Player, if, player.one-time attack less than 20. Player.one-time attack. Because you could stack this. Plus equals 10. I mean, I'm kind of fine with it. Well, no, in his actual... In the Ganondorf fight, he had a big claymore in Ocarina of Time. When you fight him as Ganon, he has the 2 swords. I mean, they're huge, but Ganon is big. And Demise, I guess you could say... He has a more normal sword in that one, but... I might be big enough. In A Link to the Past, Ganon is using a staff-type weapon. I'm going to bring up the sprite. In A Link to the Past and in the original NES game, Zelda Sprite Resourcer. In the original one, he has like a bladed staff that he twirls. It's not even on the sheet, because it's like he throws it as a weapon. And back then, okay, so let me check in the series and get A Link to the Past. Thank you, whoever updated the site to allow me to look at series. Minish Cap. Ah, there you are. A Link to the Past. The 1.5 million bosses and NPCs. Armos. Where's Ganon? Ganon, where are you? There you are. No, he was just using a trident. I swear in the original one, he had a double-ended thing, but that might have just been so that they didn't have to do that twice. And trying to think where else he comes up in. I don't think he shows up in Twilight Princess. Like, Ganon does kind of show up in that, but it was... No, he does show up, because, the guy he was kind of manipulating, possessing, like, cracks his own neck so Ganon dies. It is a weird cutscene. Calamity Ganon is a giant bowl. But before that, he's like weird and a megalom. I don't know that one because I didn't watch a lot of that, and I never got far in Breath of the Wild. The only one that, like, the really modern one would be Tears of the Kingdom, which I'd have to look at, and that Ganon seems to have a lot of personality, so maybe he does have a huge sword and all that. That Ganon, from what I've seen in that, is like, he discovers he loves being evil. It's kind of great. Okay, this is an easy one to do. It helps if I actually put it in the code, though. Not there. Strafing boots, wisdom cap. Like, just every time I see it, that like laugh of him just like, oh god, I just did that. Oh god, I just did that. Relic, power emblem. Why does it not like doing the complete in there? I don't know why, and it bothers me. I probably shouldn't do that. Okay, anyways. Ganon's, like, main thing is that he's, like, you know, pig bull demon thing. Like, even in Twilight Princess, yeah, Twilight Princess, because they have that whole mini game. Yeah, to be honest, yeah. I've beaten more games without Ganon than with Ganon, because I've only, like, really beat the Game Boy Color games and A Link Between Worlds, Majora's Mask, and Ocarina of Time. I don't think I've ever beat the SNES one. Yes, there it is. Look at that. Strike. It goes up to 10. Smack. I think it's kind of funny that you were approaching more games without Ganon than Ganon. Unintentionally. Because, you know, the 3DS era and the DS era had a lot of handheld ones where Ganon wasn't kind of the main enemy. And the Game Boy Color ones, you could only fight Ganon, or the game, like the ones made by, were they the Capcom? Yeah, they were Capcom. The Capcom Zelda games, you could only fight Ganon by linking them together after the fact. So I never fought him in that, and the Link's Awakening, you fight the nightmares. Which, I mean, Ganon is one of the things, but the whole thing with nightmares is that it's all the it's like a lot of the bosses that Link fought. I think in the NES game, or I think after, wait, it's mostly based off of A Link to the Past. That's it, because it has the... I don't know where the hand one would come from, but it's mostly based off that. because it has the whole, like, the hamburger with the tail. I don't remember what it is, that stupid thing that pushes you down all the towers. It has that form, and then it has, like, the final, like, Ganon form. Then it had, like, the hand thing that you had to jump over. But that, I think that one was mostly introduced because you... Where else would you have it? And you had to make use of the Rock's Feather, because you got to use a lot of the items in the final fight. And I can go one more floor before this is bad. This is kind of funny, because you could build up a lot of strike and probably just alpha strike the final boss if you get it early. Which I would think would be funny and cool. You have to do a lot of work for that, because you could whiff it at any time, but it would be a 1 in 100 run, and you would have to know how to play the game well to get it off. Well, no, it only goes up to 20, yeah. Anyways. Now the game will crash, because it will get into an infinite loop. Okay. But then you had, like, the GameCube games, where you could link 4 swords. Man, plus 3 health seems kind of bad. I'm going to be, like, plus 10. Make it chunky. This one is even going to just say you gain 10 health. Case. Relic. Piece of heart. Return. Piece of heart. Man, I want to see somebody do a speed run of that game. Solo, because that game is not meant to be played by yourself. Oh yeah. Well, it's a multiplayer game. They always are. Because they also encourage it by, you know, like at the end of stages, like, hey, it's a free-for-all for a bunch of rubies, murder each other for fun, profit. Okay, this is an easy one to get. Add relic. If shop choice current shop choice equals relic piece of heart, player.hp plus equals 10, player.max HP plus equals 10. And let's test this more. Power emblem. Relic. Piece of heart. And then we will comment all this out. What was it? I know the answer. And then you die, and it gives the "you died" message. That's about as good as Kitty no, and then the person drops from like the voice chat because the cat sat on the power switch. Oh wait, I skipped one. Oh no, mistakes were made. How will I ever fix this? Yeah, Hero's Gauntlet is next. Kitty, no! Relic. Hero Gauntlet. And I think that one was actually, like, kind of tricky in how it's played. Like, it was very much more puzzle than anything else. On top of, you know, being fashion. For some reason. Return. Destroy breakables like jars in one hit. And get extra drops. When I say get extra drops, I mean it's going to literally spawn them. Okay. Damage entity. If entity list index dot type equals entity jar pot, or this is going to be a disgusting or. It should be basic pot. We're good? We're good. Blast pot. Oh, it's crystal pot. Yeah, see, you're fine with this. Why are you so weird in other stuff? Dead skull, because that can technically contain things. If has relic ID, heroic relic, heroic gauntlet does not equal -1, and this disgusting if or statement, entity list index.hp equals 0, and handle death, and just no, we could just set it to 0, and then it can, like, do whatever else it wants. Oh, this is so ugly. But yeah, once it's set to 0, it doesn't matter anymore, because you already did the relic stuff. Okay. Now, we don't need that right now. I'll test it in a minute. I need to, like, literally spawn pots in. Yeah, okay, buddy. Just... Okay, I'm good. We're good. Did I not update it? I was too quick. Script. Stretch. Actually, I should probably make a sandwich or something. Get a little food in me. Run, green guy, run. Oh, gotta go this way. Okay, so we grab this. We have 40 health immediately. Cool. I am in fact going to stand up and I'm going to get my sandwich. Then I'll be right back. Hang in there a minute. Alright, I got the sandwich. I'm going to eat it. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Okay, took the time to also, check my mail, check my email, get a new drink. So I am back here. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, pots. So I think I'm going to have to go to this, add item, item, spawn item. There we go. Okay. I think just for now, let me adjust the camera a little bit. Just for now, I am going to have it so that it's always going to spawn like rand 3 plus 2. And then do the same thing for int check less than max roll check plus plus. I think the pots should like have chances of dropping different things, and honestly chests should spawn in here too. But this would be how you get like your consumable stuff and all that. But anyways, we will just copy pasta this. Item spawn point. What? Please let me click. It drives me mad, literally, that it will literally put a giant pop-up right underneath where your cursor is, so you cannot click there. So if you're hovering just below it, and that pops up first, you're screwed. And as we know, pots are just enemies. If item spawn point equals -1, break. Otherwise, int pot type, or container type equals entity basic pot. So we have that. We'll have to go back and update this. Well, actually, I'll put a note here. Make sure pots drop extra items. Container type at that location. Cool. I'm just going to check to run because I'm not sure. Actually, yeah. Let's go back in and make sure that I am spawning, or that I get that choice of relic. So, power emblem. Relic. Gauntlets. There. Now I'll have to check if you can actually... Yeah, we do enough damage. We'll make them... You know what? Let's make pots. I mean, they are big, heavy pots. Pots can be 5. No, it is 5. Why am I instantly killing it then? Because I'm only doing 2 damage, right? Yeah, I'm only doing 2 damage. Okay. I have a bug. Entity damage. Damage. No, it helps if I'm in the entity. Damage and... Damage entity. Pop. If has relic. Killed it with a gauntlet. Okay, I must have just double tapped it really quick. Oh, because I was very confused. It's like, why can't I hit this pot? Because I had 8 more move to go with. Okay, so pots I take 2 hits. If I had a decent sword, they wouldn't. That needs to be a better red. Let me fix that. So, relic. Yeah, this is orange. Why is it orange and not red? Okay, Heroic Gauntlet. Smack. And what does the debug console say? Killed with Gauntlet. Okay, cool. We know Piece of Heart works. We know that works. Going to move you down here. And keep you there until we get our next one, which is going to be... Helpful Tentacles, which means I will need to have items on map. Bah, I say. Well, I guess I'm going to get items in game quicker than I thought. Okay, let me think. So first off, we have to have item surfing. So we have item at... Are we loading up grid in this? We need grid. Okay. Int. Move item closer to player. Int index. Int location index equals get index floor index.x floor index.y. Int best location equals -1. Int best distance equals 99. For int dir int less than 4 dir plus plus. Actually, just map total. I think that's the one I want to use. Okay. Int offset. Oh, dir less than 4. Int offset equals location index plus offset from cardinal dir. If open space index offset is great. If we have that, and Pathfinder player grid offset is less than best distance, and most importantly, item at index offset mod map width. Oh no, it's index. I don't need to care. Equals -1. Best location equals offset. Best distance equals Pathfinder grid offset. Where do you end? Okay, you end there. So you should just be down 1. I have it beat silly. Okay, cool. Okay, now that we got that, if best distance does not equal map total. No, wait, if best location does not equal -1. Best location does not equal -1. Item.x equals best location mod map width. Item.y equals best location divide map width. And oh, this needs to go at the bottom because this needs to be after that other one because of header fun. Bool item in player distance int index int distance equals 5. This is real simple. Return player Pathfinder player get index item, floor item, index.x, floor item, array, index.y. Anyways, whoops. If that is less than or equal to distance. So you gotta remember, 0 is where the player is. So if it's 5 out from the player, it needs to be 5 out. Okay. That should be enough to get me started on this. Relic. Helpful tentacle. As much as I hate being plural, it's tentacles. Case. Relic. Helpful tentacles. Return. Helpful tentacles. Okay, that just took you a hot minute. Case. Moves nearby moves nearby items closer at start of turn. Watch it be really annoying with how they work. Relic. Helpful tentacles. Okay. Now we have a start turn. Void turn. Yes, we do. Can we do all that? If it has relic ID. Relic. Helpful tentacles does not equal -1. For int index, index is less than max item, index ++. If floor item array index dot ID equals 0, continue. If floor item array index. Oh wait, no, I can actually just go off this. If item distance, player distance, item 5, or index, move item closer to player, index, wah. What are you? Oh, that's why. Okay. Entity handle def, and all pots right now are going to drop sorts. If yeah, we're an entity list. Entity list index dot entity type equals entity pot, basic pot, or disgusting or chain. I could Okay, OBS disconnected again. That's weird. How many hours have I been on this? Yeah, I could hit 9. I'm just putting in relics. I'm not braining too much on this anymore. Helps to actually eat. No, the other days I didn't really have a big breakfast. Today I had my big breakfast. And I just plow right along. Probably had too big of a lunch, but yeah. Okay, add floor item. Sword ID. Is it down here you set everything to 0? Yeah, it's later that you set everything to 0. Since weapons don't have, or pots don't have weapons, though I could code it like that, and that'd be funny. Add floor item. Item. Sword. 2. Entity list. Index.x. Oh, please. .x. Entity list. Index. .y. Okay. What? Oh, that should be just void. I don't know why I had a int on there. Okay, clear this. Run this. Let's take you. Okay, so you drop swords. Okay, go by. So now, if I find the helpful tentacles, would I break that at the start of my turn, it will pull that one closer to me. You're a little too dark. Let me fix that quickly. I guess you do have to be this purple. Okay, so I find a pot, I break it, and the sword's... and the sword is going to follow me. Maybe this should be every other turn. I did not think this through. It is funny to imagine the tentacles are playing with all the swords. But, you should be able to outrun items you don't want. Look at this. This is effectively giving you extra inventory in the dumbest way possible. But yeah, you should always have to, like... Okay, one, I am not going to have the whole, it tries to... It always tries to move. It has to be better than your current one. So it's not going to try and do that. Yeah, truly. Okay. That's that's a little extreme. So first off, this is going to just be... Okay. Let's see if this works better than what was going on before. See, look, it's just staying there. I mean, maybe. It's not quite as silly, because, I mean, like, you drop it in there and then you move on to your new one. You always have something under you, and you can lose them. It isn't as silly as it was before. It is kind of silly, though. And if you have a lot of movement, you aren't going to keep this up. It's only working like this because I have so much movement. Otherwise, you'd have to stop your turn, which could be annoying. I could do something like add more inventory, but I think this is funny. And it could be useful for, like, you know... The idea is it's going to move the cookies after you. Like, if you're fighting something and you didn't pick it up and it puts it right at your feet, you could just pick up the item and eat it and use it right then. And it could also move them underneath enemies in case you're trying to escape or something. But yeah, okay. I think that works, as silly as it is. Okay. Honestly, where's my green? My stamp of green approval. Spooky ectoplasm. Relic spooky ectoplasm. Now we're going to have to either have return spooky ectoplasm. It's called spooky made ectoplasm. Really confuse people. Okay, so relic spooky ectoplasm. Turn. Every three turns become ghostly and ignore damage. Okay, so how we're going to do this is in entity damage, or damage entity. We get down to the actual, we get in here. If index equals 0 and has relic ID, relic spooky ectoplasm does not equal -1. If int ecto index has relic ID, relic spooky ectoplasm, if relic array ecto index dot count equals 3, return add scroll player was attacked but they were ghostly. Simple. And then at the start of every turn, we're going to play this little game as well. Player turn start. Yeah, here we go. Down here. Int ecto index equals if ecto index does not equal -1. Relic array ecto index dot count plus equals 1 count. Actually, it should be, yeah, let's just do this. Count equals +1 mod 3. And as a visualization treat, because seemingly I like pain, render oh, there's nothing in here for player. Actually, I know the dumbest way to do this. Dumbest way to do this. Int ecto index equals get relic, has relic. Ecto, no, brain, please. Thank you, brain. Oh, I'm not getting it by going down that risk. Spooky ectoplasm. If ecto index does not equal -1 and ecto equals 2. I said 3 in the other one. Equals 2. And overall time divide basic animation. Well, let me take a look in here. Times 8 else. So here, player dot texture square dot x equals 100. Player dot texture square dot x equals 0. Oh, this is so dumb. But it's going to work, because you can reference... No, actually, 5,000. Put it off in the middle of nowhere. Return nothing, blit nothing. And on here we have... Let's grab this name. Let's go down to... Helpful Tentacles. You go on to be a hero. There you go. Oh, wrong thing. This is not an array. This is a function. It does function things. Boop, boop. Okay. 1, 2. Almost. Oh yeah, it has auto wrap. It has auto wrap, so I can't can't do it off that. Okay, so I stand there, he's not going to do any damage. Player was attacked. But they were ghostly. Perfect. I just have to put this at an absurd Y, not an absurd X, and it works. Oh, this is... Because it'll wrap around. The whole point is it'll see like, oh, you're outside of this. I should wrap around because animation stuff. Okay, I'm surprised. It's such a stupid solution, but it works. Because I didn't want to reach in and remake all the code for my standard render engine. Okay. Now I'm always just invisible. Actually, can I do -16 on X? There we go. So now that I'm negative, it's -16 on X, it moves it over one, so it's my very first index for character stuff, so perfectly fine. This will not work for any other enemy. Unless I have an entire system in place that will set it to a -1, that it won't do the flicker. Like every other frame, it will put it back in, but yeah. Oh, yeah. I only have 2 items in the silo. So it's running forever trying to find the next one. Okay. This one's going to be interesting because I don't have Pierce set up yet. I can fake Pierce with this, but I should do something more set up for it. Okay, so I might as well put it in while I think. I mean, player's possibly going to be the only one with Pierce. If I really want to write a Pierce thing, I can put it in there. Yeah, I should have like a Pierce value. Anyway, okay. So, entity will have Pierce put in here. So it's basically guaranteeing damage at that. If Pierce is greater than damage, Pierce equals damage. If damage is less than Pierce, damage equals Pierce. So it's really only useful if you have I think I'm spelling that wrong. Either way, that should do it. It's only really useful if you have a heavily armored enemy and you hit it. You're always going to be doing damage to it. Until it runs out of armor and block and all that fun stuff. Relic. Cold sword. Case. Relic cold sword. Return cold sword. Case relic cold sword. Return. I guess I could just make it half piercing damage. Deal half damage as piercing. Yeah, go big or go home. Okay. So, bump. If some enemies could have it too, but I'll build that in. Piercing damage equals 0. If has relic ID. Relic cold sword does not equal -1. Piercing damage equals damage, or bonus damage. It's all damage. Bonus damage. Int damage equals this. Damage equals damage divided by 2. Damage. Damage. Okay. The only one to really test this on would be like the knight. Crawler. I'll miss you, man. The knight has like 8. I cannot spell anything right. Are we good? We're good. Okay. Where's the knight? Oh, he's in a hall. So I hit the knight. Living knight armor was hit for 3. Are you doing any reduction? Wait, let me check. So, Entity Knight should have like knight armor, and their armor should be set to the max. Oh, I guess it doesn't say if it like tinks off the armor. Yeah, it doesn't say if it tinks. Or no damage. Okay. That would make sense, because I was expecting to see, like, something pop up, but nothing popped up. So, if I walk up to the knight, wait for the text scroll to reset so I can be absolutely sure. I'm going to see living knight armor was hit for no damage. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's hope this is a left one, because the knight might still follow me slightly. Wait, you know what? I could just cheese him. I thought he had like 8 armor. I didn't reset this. Let me check something. If damage is less than armor, degrade armor. Oh, it clears everything. I have this being... Mistakes were made. Okay. So every hit was clearing the armor. Not, like, just reducing it. So now he should actually be, like, a challenge. It's hit for no damage. Yeah, that took a couple hits. Anyways. I still didn't have the cold blade. Okay, relics. No, top level. Helpful. Tentacles. You get to add to the be added to the hero's gauntlet. Or to the hero's place. And relic cold sword. Okay, so that should do like 2 damage. No damage? Okay, we have to check this. Oh, it helps if I actually pass piercing damage to this. One second, let me check on something. Equals standard min 0 or this. Or damage mine or max. It's got to be max. Get down here, we do it over this. This is just so you don't accidentally like start healing enemies somehow because they have too good of a defense. Which would be funny, but no. Living armor was hit for no damage. Yeah, then I hit it for 1 and then I hit it for 3. Makes sense. Okay, where are you? Okay, let's wait for the text scroll to come over and tell me I did 3 damage. One, yeah, it's half rounded down. That's fine. Cool. Because that's the cold blade. Now I'm going to have to add something. I'll be right back in a second. We're going to add the cooking stuff, which means I have to have, like, food drop and all that fun stuff. Oh, wait, no. Green. What am I doing? That's a success. I'm thinking of the cooking cloth. And then I'll have to be able to throw, bombs. Yep. Okay, anyways, be right back. Okay. Let me get resituated. I think I'll probably finish on the hour just to give myself some time tonight. It has been a rather good stream. Maybe I'll poke a few other things, but yeah, I got basically half the list done. Cooking crab claw. This one's going to be easy because I don't need to actually do anything hard for it, besides set up item usage, which is, yeah, that's something I want to do right now. But I need to do it, so this gives me a reason to do it. Oh, I need to be in Relic. Case, Relic, Cooking Crab Claw. Kakakakani. Kakakakani. Da da da. Case, Relic, Cooking Crab Claw. Return. Heal twice as much from food consumables. Actually, heal twice as much and gain guard, which is the persistent block. So, this one I won't really cap because I mean, like, also technically means that carcinization, I think that's what it is. Everything becomes crab. So every time you eat, you become a little more crab. Top level. There we go. Okay. Spooky ectoplasm. Take your place among heroes. Now we have to get back to items. Consumable item. Item. Food items. Item. Apple. Or no, actually it's what do I have? Item, cookie. Item, banana. Item, turkey. Bool is food. Int, ID. If ID greater than item tunic, and ID is less than or equal to item turkey, return true. Return false. Okay, where do I use... I think that's in heartbeat control. Okay, let's go over there. Is equipment. Else if is food current ID food value. Okay, let's go back and actually... Why are you not happy? What's broken? Tell me what ails you. Everything till this point is fine. After this is fine. Item is not a type name? What? Wait, what's going on now? Okay, let's see how this explodes. I clearly screwed up something earlier. Because this was working for like a few hours. This is all the way at the bottom. Oh, that's why. Okay. Item cookie equals food cookie equals item cookie. It heals for like 3. 0, 0, false. Item food banana equals item banana. You can heal for 5. 0, 0. False. Okay. Item food turkey equals item banana. That can heal for 8. Okay, everything's fine now. I was very confused. So, on the display, how do we display all this stuff? Else, if is food, current ID, nom nom. To consume. So up in the octo, actually render item, I think that's where we have it. We must have a render item if we're doing all this silliness. Yes, we have a very interesting dumb render item. Case, item, cookie, rect, x equals 1632. Return true. Case item banana rect is equal to x. It's equal to 32. Don't cover. Okay, I have to scroll down because this is just like covering up everything that I'm unintentionally copying. And you still cover it up. Oh my god, I hate that. Turkey. $48. Y equals 32. Okay. Now, pot. handled death. You will now drop item cookie 3. I should make a yeah, I should. Void add floor item from item. Copy item. Add floor. Add floor. Int X, int Y. Add floor item. Copy item dot ID. Copy item dot value XY. Why am I doing this? Because I made all those generic ones. So therefore, it's kind of bad design. Oh, that's an entity as well. So it is kind of like bad design that I'm doing all this. What I want to do is item cookie, and then I just do the normal XY stuff. And I need to and this in because structs, I think, use memory shenanigans. No? You don't like that? Oh, food. See, okay, I don't need to. Memory is memory. So, I have the crab claw. I need to add the actual consume part of this. So, over in main menu, or in Heartbeat, I will go to bool player inventory. Down here, else if is food current ID. And so, heal entity player by inventory selected item dot value. Add scroll player eats the plus get item name by ID, current ID, plus space, and then I guess we blank it out. Dot ID equals item no item, item none. Dot value equals 0. Dot X equals 0. Dot Y equals. I think I could just replace it with null, but I'd have to run tests to truly test this. Or not to truly test. To truly be confident that it's doing what I expect it to do. Case item cookie. Return cookie. Case item banana. Return banana. Case item turkey. Return turkey. Well, no, if I make it random, it's always going to be doing it. I can't do it as a joke. So I'll just do it as a joke. It'd be flickering, because like every 30 frames, it'll be like wall turkey for a single thing. Return moist, delicious cookies. A yellow banana. Bird meat found. Bird commonly found in walls, barrels, or pots. Where did you come from? Okay. Now then, back here, where I actually eat something. If has relic ID, relic crab, cooking crab claw, does not equal -1. Player.guard plus equals 2. We will times this by 2. Otherwise, we do it the normal way. Cool? Cool. Okay. Let me check in this. We have cooking crab claw. Okay, let's watch this all explode. All is lost. Is unfixable. Okay. Just let me break the pot, man. Let me break the pot. Okay, now he can hit me. Nom nom nom. I guess it needs to be to eat, because to consume is too long. Okay. Anyways. Nom nom nom. Oh, I dropped it. I picked it back up. Hey, come up here and just, like, smack me a few more times. Okay, that's good. Now, I'm going to go and get a crab claw, and it's somehow going to make my cookies better. That should be red. That should be a nice red. We are fixing that. Like the heart didn't look like it. There we go. Okay, can you hit me a few times? Okay. Guard went up, and I gained a bunch of health. Now, I'll stretch as it scrolls for a bit. Healed. Expiration. Player eats the cookie. Didn't say heals for. I got the guard, though. So, I'm pretty sure it worked. But, you know what I have to do now? Okay, item. We're making a butter cookie now. Case item butter cookie. Return butter cookie. There's going to be absolutely no difference. It's just a sprite thing. But I have to do it. Case item cookie. Return cookie well baked in the oven. Item butter cookie. And down here, we'll copy pasta this. Food butter cookie. Item butter cookie. So over in entity if has relic ID crab or relic crab cooking crab claw equals -1 or does not equal negative. Does not equal number 1 or rand 128 equals 0. Food butter cookie. This is a joke. I should also fix the render from sprite thing on this. Item butter cookie. Okay. Cool. Okay. Ouroboros ring, get me down there. Connie. Okay, so this is 2 off the edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 1, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So that should wrap on 26. Render or void player void render I said 36. Well, we'll find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26, not 36. Okay. Connie. That shouldn't wrap like that. Let me take a look in the text block. Room. There we go. That fixes that. That's an actual old bug, and I should go into my code base files and actually fix it there too. Those who know, know. Cookies, or cookie, well baked in the oven. Okay. We're on a roll. Next would be making smite items. It shouldn't be too bad. Jovian Orb's going to be a little weird. I'll be honest, because it will have to take into account how many things. I guess every time you pick up a relic, I'll just literally like check add relic or no. Because I'm thinking of the thing that halves your health. It halves your current health, not all your health forever until the end of time. So it'll be a little weird on that one. So for Snake Big, that will be easy enough. So let's go in here. Yep, that's fine. Let's go in here. In items. There you are. We will call these smite items. Basically, scrolls are going to be on here too. Item bomb. The thing with this is that they're also going to have to create an entity, and the entity is going to have to crowd surf. We'll get there, but one at a time. Bool is smite item. Int. Each one's going to be slightly different. What are you... What? Is union. Yeah, that's totally what I was typing there. Item bomb. item bomb. Return explosive bomb. Case item item bomb. Return throw to create a bomb that explodes. Smite items. Item throw bomb equals item bomb 100 false. And then down here, case item bomb rect equals x equals, where do you live? 048. Okay. So we have that. And let's go into Relic. I mean, I'm not going to have it do anything right now. I'm just going to have it spawn in your bag. Relic. Snake bag, bomb bag. Case Relic. Snake bomb bag. Return. Snake bomb bag. Case Relic Snake creates a bomb per level. Okay. So the issue with this is that I have to get lucky and get it the first time because I can't test it all by itself. Thank you for consuming that. I said it before. I like when the IDE decides on hitting tab completion to just delete a bunch of other characters. It's very useful. New level, or... Next level start. On floor start relics. If has relic ID relic snake bomb bag equals our sentinel. I don't have an add to yeah, I don't have a straight up add to inventory. One second, I should probably make something like that. Bool. Add item to inventory. Int item to add. For index. Index is less than inventory array. Index plus plus. If... Oh no. Max inventory. My bad. Inventory array index.id equals 0. inventory array index dot, or no, it equals to add. And then it returns true. Otherwise, return false. Go over here. Item bomb 1 0 0 false. Oh, that's why it's yelling at me. If not, item bomb can be added. Add to floor. Add item to... Add floor item from item. Throw bomb. Player.x. Player.y. Okay. Now then, we have to fill up on cookies. Actually, excuse me 1 second. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Let's see, where the heck was I? Snake bomb bag. Okay. Oh yeah, a million things. Oh, I'm using the wrong brackets. There we go. Okay. Well, I'll take a Ouroboros to get us down there. Oh yeah, we have to fill up on cookies. Wait, we got a bomb. We shouldn't have gotten a bomb yet. Does not equal. Okay. Well, we know it works like that. This might be the last one. I'll take a look at what's after it. If it's a real easy one, I'll add it. Okay. Sadness. Because what has to happen is that I have to get the crab claw. Water rope's fine. Okay, and now we jump down here. There we go. Snake bomb bag. Okay, now we have to rush to the next floor and see if it drops a bomb item at our feet. Not activate a bomb. That I need to make the enemy for that. Which is funny because it means if you can like attack the bomb, it goes away. But you basically have like one turn to do it. Yep, okay, perfect. We drop a bomb right at the start of the level, so that is good. We just need to put into the system. I'll do that. Yeah, this one is going to be complicated. I'm going to... Because I don't want it to be worthless where you take it at the beginning of the game and it gives you nothing because you get more items later. And I don't want it to recalculate because if you have it all halved and then you just gain it back the next time you gain a relic or 2 relics, that's kind of dumb. So I might have to have like some sort of running counter on gained relics for the Jovian Orb. So I think I will call it. This one is actually probably really easy, much easier to do it, and this would be just like with the ectoplasm. This one should actually be decently easy to set up because you just have to set it to like 4 after you take damage, and then you check to see if it has anything on it the next time you take damage. If it does, ignore it. And then when it gets down to 1, you activate that, and then it can like tick down next turn. This one shouldn't be hard. Well, no, actually... Yeah, it is kind of hard because I don't have an action. I might have to rethink that one. Actually, every 3 attacks, you gain an attack action. Sure. Or every other attack, you gain an attack action. That's much easier to remember. Still pretty, alright. Okay, anything else? I want to also add on here, fix up equipment menu. It's acting weird for pickup and other things. Add relic screen, which means add another button. So let's actually, just for giggles, turn on all this. And just do a little bit of running through. Okay. A little bit of testing, and then I'll call it a night. Alright. This might help a little bit more. Okay, I'm taking damage from him. I just took 7 damage? How much do you hit for? Oh, it's using it against me. Okay, 1 second. I have to fix that. That's a bug. Damage entity. If index does not equal 0, and it hit me for that damage. That was a lot of damage. Okay. And relic coin for. If index does not equal 0, that shouldn't be going off of enemy attacks either. Let's give this a run. Good thing I noticed that. 3 damage is cool. I probably shouldn't use the items, but I picked up a few of them. Oh, it's only doing 1 at a time. Okay. Let's get back to this. Yeah. So the first strike ring was activating on enemies attacking you when you're at full health. Which meant that you took more damage. I only noticed that because the worm did 7 damage, and I noticed it on... It did a lot of damage. Like, huh? Did it hit me twice? Like, no, it didn't. Yeah, let's pick up a few cookies. But I'm just going to do some playtesting and call it a night. Oh, God. Well, that thing is keeping me alive for the most part. Om nom nom. Om nom nom. Om nom nom. Probably shouldn't have eaten that one. Run away. Let's take a piece of heart. ectoplasm. Om nom nom, om nom nom. Rogue Gauntlet. I don't have any cookies. Okay, this is going to be amazing. Oh, this is terrible. All is lost. Okay. I should have been slower on that. Also, I should be narrating more, which is why I don't even try to do games. Okay. So we have the flame slash, which means we should take, like, small fights. So we're at, like, 5 attack up, but that's still not going to be enough to really do a thing against him. Nope. I'm playing too reckless. I'll grab a few cookies. Nope. Good. This is too easy. Then I actually start playing it, and no, not really. One thing is I don't actually have good armor. That would help a lot. Honestly, this is probably going to be more helpful. It's basically reduce all damage by 1. Nope. Okay. Did. I think with some actual... Oh, we got the butter cookie. Okay. Okay, it doesn't like decay when I do that. Okay, so he comes over, and then like I hit him for like 6 damage. Yeah. So like I one-shot a lot of things now. HP gain is golden. No, no, don't get up. Also, I think I want to change it so that... Oh, good, you're dead. So that, smites... will go off. They're not like, or at least they won't change. Because it was like smiter move. I'll think about it. Like, now that I'm doing, like, more damage, like, I'm doing kind of ludicrous damage with the first strike ring. Or the coin. And if those were, like, dropping, like, hearts, that'd be amazing. So, yeah, nom nom. Yeah, I keep going back and forth, and if I should have, like, the enemies, if you're able to juke them... And I went the wrong way. But I think the game's fine enough without having that. Things are working. Yeah, I'm one-shotting things now. Behold, the cookie train. Yeah, now I'm just, like, kind of destroying everything. So I'm probably going to have, like, each act really ramp up. I'm going to bring all the cookies down here. It's called stress testing the engine. I'm not just screwing around. This is so silly. I can't even think of any, like, really good effective strategies. Besides, like, yeah, I just could basically, I can eat cookie, I can pick up cookie, I can eat cookie, I can pick up... Oh, wait, no. Oh, okay, there we go. We can pick up cookie, we can eat cookie. It is very silly. But I think that's a stream. I will see you tomorrow. What does it look like on the schedule? Well, good of you to ask that, Scrib. What does it look like on the schedule? So tomorrow, I will be making alternate layouts, testing relic interactions. I've been basically doing that today. I mean, maybe, but this I'm going to put a yellow on because I need to actually make the shop. The issue is that I'd have to have like either like a dedicated button to that. I'm trying to not like do full roguelike. But anyways, tomorrow is going to be boss day where I start making bosses and boss relics. And I guess I'll be finishing up the relics, and I need to really do... I'm going to put this as red. I got the one choice in, but I don't even have money. So how can I say I've even done that? So I will do that tomorrow. And like try and get a shop in, like, I don't know, you can buy like weapons in there. Probably will have to make like some higher tier weapons. And like the dagger will actually have to give you an extra attack every couple of turns. I don't know. We'll see. I do think the fighter ring, like literally, if you have more attacks and you do more attacks, you get more attacks to do more attacks, is the very fightery thing to do. It is a very cumulative item. But, yeah. Boss designs. Actually, I kind of did relic display polish, but I need to do a little more on that. I've done testing. Is enemy AI finished? That is the question I definitely have to ask on Friday, because Saturday is like do or die day. But for now, I'm going to call it good. Thank you for joining the stream. We're getting close. It's technically a game at this point, which is saying a lot. So, with that, have a good time of day. Get rid of the BRB, and I'll see you later. Where's that bubble? Gotta be in there somewhere. Oh, there it is. And pop.